Oh, what the hell? Let's get this thing started.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
Okay.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up? Clover!
We have frogs, crabs, some sort of animal. Welcome in, Paul. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing today, man?
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back? Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Biz, welcome in. Hope your day's been good. I do apologise I didn't stream over the weekend. I've picked up a nasty, nasty eye infection, and it's not been pleasant.
Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
How dare you? I'll apologise if I want to. How's your weekend been anyway?
Okay. Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? We should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go there?
Let's see.
Me.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant. I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei.
They're running for the 9 door.
Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're heading right for the 9 door.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover! I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Huh? Bracelets.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Me thinks somebody did some murdering. Yep, somebody did some murdering.
No. No, 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 no way, no way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Why?
Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No. No.
Yes.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door?
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's the 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up. Junpei. Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
Are you done?
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Well, not job. Let me ask you a question. Oh, God. Okay, another bad ending. Okay, so this is locked, I believe. So nothing else I can do in that route without getting something else. That one's locked as well. Three, 7, and 8. So that's 8. That's 7. Okay, so we did that route. What am I missing? One, 6, and 2 doors. I guess the only thing that we can do now is try and get through the 3. Interesting. Yeah. Got to come back here and try and get through the 3rd door. I'm not shrimping. I'm sitting up straight.
We really don't have a choice.
I can't bend over because when I do it hurts my eye for some reason.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Like, sorry, Santa, but I still want to go.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just curious about door 3.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me. I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7.
Jumpy, what are you trying to...
Ah, yep. I think I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice, so I'm waiting.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! All that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Oh, I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
See. No, Instagram, I do not think it's time for a scroll break. Let me do Scroll's piece. Oh,
Why
God.
the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh? Oh,
Fuck!
No, wait!
Ah! This is insane! This isn't right!
Yeah, well, you may be right, but...
Go.
No!
realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough! We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter! We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
Damn it. You and I are not done yet, bastard! Where the hell is it?
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
No, wait. I found it. The dead's right over here. Ugh. What? The floor's slippery.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there! Quick! Get to the dead!
There...
It stopped.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the... What the... This is vile. I'm gonna...
Oh, you're right.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
And body.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
What?
Hey,
Oh, this is... Looks like an explosion. Just like the Knife Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gun.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
it's definitely an open fracture.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, I can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
Is that...
Oh my god. Why did this happen?
No! 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 No!
Stop! Calm down. Hey!
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
I don't think that's going to work.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
Get me out of here! Please! Please just let me out!
Okay, so why has he put LR on the wall?
June. Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right, June. It's going to be okay. Connie, I'll be here with you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here for a little while at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Well.
We better get to it.
Meow, 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 meow. Thank you for that. Okay, toilet paper. Hold on. Okay, I need a stick. Luminol. Luminol, forensic guys use a crime scene.
Steal cheese! You can't catch me!
Don't worry, Gromit. Everything's under control. I'm just going to get our cheese for tea tonight.
I do love that. Okay, so it's a bottle of luminol. Now, can we wrap toilet paper on that? No. Okay.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember? You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
Oh, flashback. Suddenly, they were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school, before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit's hutch. The first thing he saw was the blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of rabbits. Even after the teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand and you looked very serious and you said, "Don't cry. I'm going to catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were going to catch the killer together.
June smiled and a little flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
School also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. When the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's a canny curse in his face. And that night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way though, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Oh, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were...
Aww.
Because you were there with me.
Aww. She blushed furiously!
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject. Hey, let's look at the dead guy over the corner.
Do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know.
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were going to make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't going to tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly, much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He'd asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. Oh. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this. We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
Jude nodded curtly and turned and walked away. Good lord.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, his mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. The death of rabbits. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
At least he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh. All Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Got a broom. Hold on. So we combine that and that. Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Got a bucket as well. Tar, it's kind of sticky, don't think we just wipe it off. So we need hot water. Oh god. Oh, what did I just find? Hold on. Okay, red ID card. Anything else? Check those two toilets. Nothing unusual there. Drainage valve operation. Please do not flush water in these pipes. Cause the drain to overflow. Okay, so hot water. That must be a shower with a lot of water flow. Let's go clean the toilets. Woo! Stuff looks like. Hold on. Let me just do a bit of math here. $28.5, and what was on the broom again? 4734. 819. So that plus the number that's in on the toilet says is 819. Oh, jeez, selfish. There's blue card, okay. Hold on. Okay, that didn't do it. Hold on. Let's see. Left, left, right, left, right, left. There you go. There you go. Okay. So the number was 819. Okay, so that's not it. There's got to be another part to sum somewhere. Hold on. $25 it says at the moment. Okay, still no idea. Come on, game. Nothing else in there. Let me have a look at these cards. $634, yep, so I got the right number. Oh, hold on. Aha. Okay, screwdriver to unscrew the clock.
Hey, Junpei. You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to...
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
Let's see, back of these. Yep, the thermometer. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. There it is. So 957. Okay. I am going to use a calculator for this because I honestly cannot be bothered trying to work this out in my head. $1,776. There we go. Nice.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's... a map of the ship's interior.
It says seat.
So it's the map for this floor, then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's... Ready?
What the? You're shitting me. We're back.
Yep.
Clover! Lotus! And A! Lotus? What are you... How could you do that?
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, take Clover in there.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
So that's been unlocked. That's been unlocked.
Should I go as...
Yeah.
Very well.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way it's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead.
Yep.
It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the... Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in. That.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Okay, we've had that conversation. Yep.
That's crazy. Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do so? There's no motive.
You don't believe me.
Clover,
Clover, I understand, but you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap.
Oh, nice. Biz, if you're still there, you have a target. I got kicked out of my own chat room. How rude. Target eliminated. Well done, Biz.
Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by some...
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now.
Okay. So the game's telling me there's something back here.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute? Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for?
Okay, hold on.
Thanks, but it's kind of weird to be getting presents from another dude.
Wow. I won't force it on. Sure you don't want it?
Yeah, I don't want it. Why don't you give it to Lotus?
Huh. Good idea. Hey, you old bag. I just found the perfect...
Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend I...
Hold on.
Hey, Junpei.
And you...
Oh, man, that thing was a real pain. That's not the only... Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of...
You mean like...
Yeah, of course. What else would I need? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it... But the lowest, most worthless cards, zeros. They call monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
What? The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
You know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Yes.
Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah.
And in both games, whoever has 9...
The person who makes 9...
Wait, did you forget already?
It is hidden, but an exit can be... Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team.
Of course. That's why it's called the Nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know. Nonary means something derived from 9, or basement. It's derived from the Latin prefix no. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary, means composed of 2 parts.
Yep.
3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that, like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on.
Sext.
And of course, the prefix for 8 is octave, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
8.
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally,
We need by making a team.
and there you have it. The number 9 is he's got a real theme of 9s. No wonder it's called the No-No Game.
Okay. So that clicks that tick. So if it's got the tick like that, then we've done the right thing. Oh, wrong bit. Come on.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
I got curious about it.
Know something about it?
I told you I think I do, just... it was... damn it! Why'd you have to ask me?
Sorry, man.
Hey! What are you... Stop!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Oh well, right now we need to get the hell...
Right, okay. So I've got to...
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's... Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh! You're after the factory.
Okay, so we know about Ice Nine.
I remember now.
That woman?
Okay, so we've already seen this entire conversation about Ice Nine.
Rumors about her started to spread.
Wrong map.
Then was that Egyptian priest? Did the water in her body? Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this. That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
Okay.
That's why when Ace showed up again.
Oh, well.
What was that about? Why are you looking at...
Oh, no.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until...
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you said something about an experiment?
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood. You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I'm so... Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
And they're...
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and...
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it.
Then who do you think it could be?
Mathematically. Ace and Lotus, no, it can't be. Snake was 2. They need to get 3, so the other 2 have to add up to 10. So... Santa and 7, I think.
It'd be Santa and 7. The digital route for Snakes... 3! Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it.
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
Are
you saying you think that it was... You really don't think that's like...
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei?
Yeah?
And none of them contain 2.
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross. And you should take off yours too. The one.
So, what does...
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can...
Yeah.
Well?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's like... If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well...
Good point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was...
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There is another combination that works with it.
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Got a feeling I'm about to get murdered.
What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you?
I'm just checking.
No, stop.
Oh, this would be him catching me with the...
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I managed to get through the numbered door.
Then, why?
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you...
Okay, so I got 3 of those keys lit up. Let's see.
Looks like there's something on AL all ice. Alice, does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt. So it would seem.
Bottom deck. Oh! 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck?
Yes.
And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, and
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Cryogenics.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works different. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shallow group, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those 3 to open door 1. And June and I took the elevator to door 2. No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters and killed that guy in there and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this...
Okay, so good theory.
All ice. Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Okay, so that was the right answer to get that. Let's see.
Z-E. It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think...
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder... I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. It almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew any...
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove
The bracelets.
There are only 2 ways to do so.
Ah, Batman.
1. You escape from this ship.
Speaking of Batman, Biz, how goes Batman Lego?
2. More heartbreak, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paraxatic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god, this man... He's dead, is...
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. I don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Good to hear.
Yeah. I guess you're right. He looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
That one of them's her brother.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he almost looked like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better. Dying from a bomb going off inside of you.
Oh, Jesus, Junpei.
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm.
Well, yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't...
Of course not. I could barely... There's no way I was gonna see the detail. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure...
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said any...
Thank you.
Huh?
Dun dun dun!
What have you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just...
Why?
The body in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here, but I was suspicious of everybody. And I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me...
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay.
Did Santa...
Yeah. Did I, say something?
Oh, no. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago. With my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second. Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields?
Yes.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how...
Tough problem, then the answer just kind of pops into your head.
That's an epiphany, and what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong... I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
I'm gonna get killed here, aren't I?
Hear us. We can talk about this later.
There isn't gonna be a later.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry!
All right, let's... That's the next door.
I'm Sheriff Deke.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this...
I see.
Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is...
Oh, this, a note.
A note?
Yeah. I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand.
What the hell?
No.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later. Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out...
Okay.
Big stairs. Huh, just like it says on the map. Ace. Did he... Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others...
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay. Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah.
Okay, so discovering the fact that her brother may be alive is going to stop her from going on her murderous rampage, which is why we get this different ending. Gotcha.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to it. After we split...
That took us to the other side of the grate.
After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow. Eventually,
She's not Zero. She's not the one who's put us in this game, but in a lot of other timelines, she believes her brother's dead, and she believes that somebody else in the game has killed him. So she murders everybody. Technically, she believes it's numbers 3 and 7. Her brother is murdered by being pushed through the number 3 door. He was number 2. So the only things that would, the only 2 people who could have possibly opened the door with him and pushed him through was 3 and 7.
We opened it and kept going.
And usually she ends up killing them and killing other people to get to them. But because we've proven that her brother might still be alive...
This time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital...
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave. We were just talking about it and said...
Is that so?
We're here.
So,
Yeah.
there's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by...
Hold on, 7 and Lotus would have been 15. So if 7 Lotus and Santa could have gone through the door, yes.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, no way. The 9 door.
We're finally here. No doubt about it. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9.
Thank you for the self-care. I have Coke here.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong door?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you...
Go on, suddenly throwing something in, depends entirely on luck. No.
And you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then.
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right?
Yeah.
Look at this. You get it? The numbers...
9 of the numbers at the bottom of the people who don't fit. Yeah.
There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through...
Yeah. No way.
Come to think of it. What is this? It looks like it's set up for some, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. I guess nobody's got the...
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't think... Fine. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. Ah, screw it! If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can...
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing?
Yeah, I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you agree?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See?
Huh? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Ha! He really shot. Why? Santa, I thought you were one of us.
What?
You knew about the leaf words.
What the hell is that
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your...
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way. Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You Ace, Lotus, don't come up! Don't worry about me! Please!
Please. Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
I thought I'd found a good ending as well.
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. Red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Go.
Later.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
It won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
No, they're not. The only corners once inside chap is our girl mouse from gaming hiatus, intrigued by the unfolding tale. Her tongue in the air. So she's a murderer. The plot thickened with a lot of understanding. Blair Girl accepts the twist. The game was aloof.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Oh, okay. All right. So this, I think, is the right ending. This is the true ending, but we're missing something. Unfortunately, that is the wrong answer. Actually, what? Okay, so that's the coffin ending, which means that we're only missing two endings. The question is, it's got to be something down in the reds. So let's go through, I think, 5.
I thought we...
Eight, 3, 6, and 5. That's 11, 17, 22. So that'd be 4.
Please, let me go.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet.
Okay.
And they're gone. Now.
Okay, so yeah, so triggering that gets us into this route. So I need to pick the 8th door this time.
Well, we really don't have a choice.
Door 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's...
What?
Why?
What? If there are only... Have 3,
Yeah.
5, and 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4, and 7 and 8. Can you get it now?
Oh no.
Thank you, Assel.
They're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna connect.
Okay, yep. We've already had this conversation.
It's open.
Seconds left. Hurry!
Okay, right trigger. So there's 2 vents in here.
Oh, that worked.
So something happened during my conversation. I took the wrong option, obviously.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
Okay. It's funny that it won't let me speed through this, which means that it's a conversation that I haven't seen before.
I see.
Hmm.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that a brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 plus 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No?
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
Hmm?
You're just not... Who calculated?
The main computer, right?
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that. They'd probably think that this thing here, the Mothman, once they've decided that, they'll start They might poke the screen or... Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
Yes, that's generally what happens with a computer with no power.
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculation. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
This isn't a conversation about morphogenic fields again.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just... thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Of course, you've all heard of prosopagnosia. It's so common.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Kidding and adulting, I like it.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Okay, it's not letting me change flow at this point.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
Yep.
I certainly did. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea.
Huh? Aren't you gonna... I don't know...
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me... See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well... I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more...
Okay. So, I don't remember... I remember having a different conversation with her last time. I don't think it was that long.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something. Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really... I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person. That's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should... if you don't mind, I was hoping... Is Snake, I mean, was he...
You're talking about his eye?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident
Oh.
hit him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off...
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Okay, so that was the proof that Snake can't be the body that's behind the door. Yeah. Okay.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Like it's a game!
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know? You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has two eggs. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Die.
Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Morphogenetic field.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made them do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats...
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Okay.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. You just match our numbers to, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it, the card with the picture of Snake on it.
Oh.
Huh? Hey, June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on. You finish the box thing, all right? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Oh.
Right? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine.
Okay. I've never played this game, and I haven't looked up any background information. I know the basic plot, but beyond that, I don't know. They made a big point of pointing out that condition where you can't identify faces. Now, Ace has just been handed a challenge to put things in order of their faces. I've got a feeling that that was to drop a hint that that polyprognosia thing, whatever they were saying, Ace has it. Ace can't identify faces.
I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast
These
as we
games like
can
to
so we
drop
can
these
get
big
you to a
explanations, then have it revealed later. They do that a lot in Virtual's Last Reward as well. So the fact that we couldn't get this tick until... And I'm sitting up straight, thank you. It's, you know, it's just the kind of connection they'd make. Sorry, I suddenly had an urge.
Still cheese! You can't catch me!
Don't worry, Gromit. Everything's under control. I'm just going to get our cheese for tea tonight.
Anyway.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh. There was a big thing mentioned earlier in the game about how all of this setup was originally paid for, or was originally done by Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
There we go.
I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil? I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature, a lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
That's what was used to gas us before we came to this experiment.
Countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards... But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia.
There we go.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, looks depressed enough to... Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the... And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, what the... 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with...
Okay, so that was it. Yep. So now we know about his prosopagnosia. That unlocks this ending. Let's see where it differs. I believe this was the one where we were stabbed from behind and drowned. Oh no, that's a submarine. Hold on, quick.
Look, it's...
Oh, it's the one where we're stabbed in the back. We find Lotus dead and we're stabbed in the back. Let's see, where does it differ?
She's not here.
No.
Clover runs off,
Right.
yeah.
Just in case we should...
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
We didn't check this last time.
Good. We can still...
We should thank Seven later.
It's not letting me speed through this. Yeah.
No luck.
Yeah.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back. No, she's not here. Just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is... the accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course! Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait.
Junpei! June!
Did something happen?
Clover... I found her.
Okay, so she didn't murder us in this timeline.
Clover, why? Why did this happen? Clover! No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes.
You should get some rest. Here, can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean...
7. There's one...
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think...
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say.
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Yeah. Oh, the hell. This... It's gone. His bracelet. It was right next to the glass. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. Real shame. She was stabbed once in the back. Probably by a knife or something. And I found...
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
That was a note sheet from the captain's room.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words. Truth gone, truth gone.
How about switching the sentence over? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less. Clearly switching the words. How about reading them back? Gone and Trinog and... what am I saying? Those aren't even words. Wasn't a bad idea, though.
How's it gone, truth mean?
Gone and truth mean. Truth, of course, means...
It's fact.
You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Right had left, right had left, and right had left. And now right is asleep in the left.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonym. Then truth equals the left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Hold on. Truth is right. Truth is gone, truth is gone. I think.
Did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3. 1, 4, 3. 1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact 1. The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. That was Snake. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. Gentaro Hongo. That's fucking Ace. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki. Supervisor Taki Kubota. Majority share on the Cradle Pharmaceuticals Kajikichi Mushishido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to...
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping... Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on...
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake. What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your... By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know?
What?
Just answer it, please.
You're Junpei.
Unfortunately, that's the... Actually, I'm Santa.
Well...
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you...
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. But the 4 of us just opened... You can't possibly be...
It's 5, right?
Huh?
You're exactly right. My brace... Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me?
No, I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, no. The reason I brought is that there's an excellent chance that the person who killed Snake...
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace.
That's ridiculous. What?
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sat. Then you, Ace, why would you say something like that? You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3. The shower. You knew that. That's why you volunteered to stay.
Come on now. I think that's going... I can understand if you're jealous of my brave... Please don't devalue my action. I only wanted to save the rest of you.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital.
What on earth are you saying?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who... Junpei, they call that...
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away.
Clover told me she had Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He lost his real arm in an accident.
But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same.
2 people would have been completely different. It would have been obvious that they were different people.
And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that. Or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
So Snake.
It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You...
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, Back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Evil laugh.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
So for anybody who's not following along, Ace is number 1, and our boy Snake was number 2, giving them a root of 3. However, if you add the number 9 bracelet to that, that gives them the number 12, and the root of that would be 3, which would be enough to get them through that door.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the rig. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-Day. My purpose was to obtain the number 9. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number here. With it,
Yes, I'm a nerd.
one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to...
So from that, I would assume in the timeline that we get stabbed, it's Ace.
That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that,
I don't know what this is about, and I can't hear you, but I'm about to screw with this. Well, I'm sorry you can't hear me, but nah.
Hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace.
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it. But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her.
Yeah. I've got a feeling that she can't hear because of wherever she is.
And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
So what's the nurse thing about us girls teaming up against him? I didn't say anything such as... I didn't say anything like that.
That was how I killed Clover. You son of a bitch! I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
He has lost.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they have sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. The innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No. Wait.
Where am I exactly in the flow, actually? Okay, still there. Okay.
There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
Oh god, can we please get rid of this gun?
I I've already killed 2.
Ads in 10 seconds. See you on the other side.
3 people?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that,
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
And of course, we would have assumed when he said he put me in here that he was talking about Zero. It's a good scream. Pop goes the weasel.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
Yes, there are boobs.
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room. Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
1 + 9 + 8 is 18, which is 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine, don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last. So please, please say...
Think about what...
Oh. Well, you need some Lotus. You think you can let her walk away?
You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Let's go!
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged.
That means Ace and Lotus went through?
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Huh.
What's that sound?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Okay, I'm going to throw up a theory here. That snake.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Oh, and there goes my hearing. 1 second, guys. My headset just died on me. Excuse me, I look for my spare earbuds. Ah, there they are. 1 moment, guys. And once again, boobs. Give me 1 second while I get this hooked up. Where is it? Is it better?
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue
No.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone. Or...
Yeah, that's right. What?
Well, maybe that number's...
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same path.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
All right, we get it. We're coming. Jeez.
Fine. 1438. What? You gotta be kidding me. Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Hello, Telsa Jeffy.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah,
we're stuck here then.
Oh, hey.
What?
What is it?
What did you find?
This.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Which means 7, 9 can go through the other door.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A-deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to. Well, I did borrow one.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Following combination. Snake, Junpei, 7 and the bracelet are not going to give us anything. Snake and Junpei would be... Junpei's 5. Snake, that's 2.
Let's try Snake, me. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not.
Then... let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number...
It opened.
Yes. So it... that means the bracelet is actually... But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, man, that's not good. I guess...
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake...
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Okay, so...
You really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were going to get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Oh, he's removed his arm. Remember, his left arm's fake, and the bracelet's on his left arm. So, technically, all he had to do was leave his bracelet, his arm, out in the hallway.
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were.
And also, and I'm just throwing a theory out here, that the 0 bracelet comes up as 6, which is the same as Akani's number. So my theory is that 0 is Akani.
That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like it's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's the fake arm.
You missed the boobs, Elaine. Oh, she can't hear me.
If you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Yes, you do, Elaine.
Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
It's another 9. Yay.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It said that the incineration's in 9 minutes. This room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see... If you don't mind my asking, Snake Junpei 7. Did you use Clover's...
What?
Ah, well, your reaction...
Hold on! Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they...
Told me what?
Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is... I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn...
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
There you go. You're happy boobies.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the night... I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Oh, God.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
I don't like him.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake! Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will be 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
He's really dragging this on.
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you. What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Go Snake. Snake. Snake.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
If you come any closer, I'll get away from me?
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
He's out of bullets. Badger, 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 mush. Oh, can you hear me now? Good to hear. Good to hear.
3 minutes.
Finally.
Hell. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off me. Let me go, damn you. Yeah.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Okay, Lade. Fine, fair enough.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it. Damn you. Get off. Let me go, you monster. Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps.
In the afterlife.
Now go. Go now. You have to.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! We gotta go! Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now! Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Snake!
Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom.
Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6,
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 beginning incineration.
Jared! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! SME! SME0! Why? Why?
Snake, well, we found Snake. He was alive. He was in the coffin in the library that we kept seeing in various different endings. He's taken a couple of bullets to the chest in order to kill Ace, who's about to get incinerated.
Zero! Zero! Zero!
Thank you, Elaine.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait. All right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes.
Elaine, you can hear me. We know you can.
June! Santa!
What the fuck?
Where did they go?
Okay.
Connie! Connie! No. It can't be. It's impossible. Connie! Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh, man. Connie.
Hold on. 8, 3, and 7. They can get out.
What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna...
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. For everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids. I liked you for a long time, Junpei.
That's a good question, Biz. We're not sure.
Long time.
But she's been suffering from some weird sickness all the way through this. Collapsing, high fever.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out. Connie! Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! 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 Huh?
And to repeat Biz's earlier question, what the fuck happened to her?
Wait. This is... white smoke.
Soparil. Another ending. The end. Or is it? Chance of loss is not zero. Would that save your info? Yes. There it is. Only by doing this ending could we get the true ending. That was it. She wasn't in the incinerator, no. She just disappeared. I've got a feeling, though, we're about to find out. Because this ending, we were stuck on the coffin. Now, we spent the entire game talking about the morphogenic field. The idea of information passing from one person to another. Now, technically, this shouldn't work. But I think the concept is that the information that that Junpei discovered in this timeline, the code for the safe and for the coffin, is going to somehow get to that timeline. That's my theory.
June. So, what do you want to... What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Let's skip the conversation and forward to where we were. So this ending ended in us being unable to open this coffin.
Not another one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Look around for hints.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the
Okay, Snake, calm down.
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. And now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice.
What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Four, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
So somehow the rhyme and the knowledge of the rhyme passed from one version of reality to another. There you go, kiddies. Wrap your brain around that one.
No way.
This thing wasn't a... Oh, look, there we go. There we go. So this thing isn't a flowchart. This is a multiverse. That's what's been going on throughout this entire game.
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is it...
Jeez.
Right. So you're not smart enough to what? To get what's going on?
You're back.
Gently now.
Well, that does feel like a flowchart with the main question. Oh God, Elaine, come on. New joke, please. Okay. Also, Biz, I've played the second and third games in the series. The entire morphogenic field, information passing between different timelines, it's kind of a running thing in this series of games. So that's the easiest way my brain could work it out. That and you haven't paid full attention. Fair enough, yes. But basically, in another version of time... In fact, hold on. Nope, hold on. Wrong button. So somewhere back up here, when we went through room 5, there was that safe that we couldn't open. Now, when we got to this ending, we found a way to open that safe. And that information somehow passed from that timeline to this one. That's the easiest way to describe it.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're really here. Oh, you're back.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
I wish I could answer Elaine, but she can't hear me.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Why did the math book look so sad? I have no clue.
Huh?
Snake is hot. Goddamn anime girls and their grey hair boys. Because I had too many problems. Oh, good lord. That's a terrible joke, Elaine.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead. Correct. Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
I hope they enjoyed staring at my large wang.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing that? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
So, for anybody who's missed this up to this point, I'll quick recap. 9 years ago, according to this game, there was a similar experiment to this. A group of 9 children were put into the ship and were put through everything that they went through here. Another group of 9 children was also put into a test site in Nevada, which was made to look like the ship, in order to go through all this to access the morphogenetic field. Now they've said that obviously one of the big things for it is danger, so they had to put their lives at risk in order to do this, and this was all run by Ace.
And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The notary game.
Right, so this is a theory, and I'm going to throw out there. The note from Zero in the other timeline said that there were 4 people that were responsible for setting up the original game. One was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, and the other 3 were different members of staff from the company. We've had 2 murders. Technically 3 if you count Mr. 9. So, and Ace said in the other timeline that Mr. 9 was a member, was somebody who recognized him. So my theory is number 9, Mr. X, and the captain are all the other 3 members of Cradle Pharmaceuticals that helped make this thing happen. There we go. Theories.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30. That means we have less than... We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Well, it wasn't just to kill them off to tie up loose ends. It was to, you know, they were responsible for the original Nonary game back 9 years ago, and whoever's running this one wanted to get revenge on them. They wanted them dead.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check?
Yeah, but before I do, 7. I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can...
So, we knew that already.
Obvious. Yeah. Now, what happens if we add...
What?
Zero's brace?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number?
Let's find out.
So Snake, Junpei, and 7. Snake, Junpei, 7. Hold on. I already know that it's 6, so... Hello. Thank you for the crab wraith. I thought Paul had returned. Seven and 5 is 12. Okay, so here's a theory.
Let's try 7, me. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
It opened.
What? Why?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
It's a 9.
In other words, June's real number is 9. That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Nope, 9 works with any combination numbers.
Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's... If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't...
Clover, do you notice any...
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would... The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not plus 3 and minus 3. They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there.
Swear to God, all these security passes we have to do just to walk down a corridor. It's like trying to go to the bathroom in my workplace.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Yep, we have a dry bottom.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. The
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Yep, we finally, oh God, we finally put it down the slot of Uranus.
Wow!
It's a library.
It's totally full of...
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Let's not. Let's just try and find a key.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
One final puzzle. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. More information coming from different timelines. A picture book. Head. Okay. Okay, Cambrian explosion. Okay, gotcha. Head. Okay. Hold on. What's this? Let's see. Dadkind. Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's accomplishing his works. Owen. This book is in German. Sheldrake. Doesn't help me at all. Okay. Oh, hold on. Picture book. SE5. Okay, so that's lock on that shelf, so... Hold on. Lights to the books. Okay, yeah, that's... We've already worked that one out. Okay, come on. Yep, thank you. Ah, there it is, last one. No problem, Biz. You take care. Though I've got a feeling I'll be finishing this game tonight, so you may want to check out the VOD if you have any interest. There we go. Got the third book. Need more light. Oh, don't. No, thank you. Okay, there you go. Okay, I need to find a light source. Hold on. Ah. Okay, so back to the shelf. Is there anything that spells out a word? Oh, hold on. Open here, find bulb. There we go. I have no clue what she said. Yep. Found that bulb. Back down here. Oh, right, okay. Need 2 more light bulbs. Okay. Right, okay. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Aha. Okay, no, nothing else here. Damn it. So I'll need 1 more light bulb. Hold on. Nope. Okay, Let's see. Come on, where is it? Yeah, I've already sorted that one, Elaine. It was here. Open here, find bulb. Okay. Okay. There was a shelf with books that had numbers on them, but they were actually in order. Which are these ones? Well, there's that one as well, but I can't get in there yet. Hold on. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Come on. I found one light bulb. Okay, I've already gone through all these shelves. I don't know what I'm missing. Maybe that is possible. Let's have a look at the books again. See if it'll let me do it. Let's see. Oh, what am I missing? Hold on. Yep. Yeah, that's... It's not letting me do it anymore. Oh, come on. Can I help with the book looked up knowledge? No, do not look anything up. Oh, hold on. Oh, of course. Show me the books. 632415. There you go. That's fine. Okay, so we get that open. Light bulb. There we go. Light bulb. Sheldrake 5. There we go. Oh, hold on. It's going to make me do the obvious and do that.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was...
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about it.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, true. You could work it out without lights, but the game wouldn't let you work it out.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Thank you. Finally.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had two...
No.
Huh? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Suddenly, Clover explodes.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us.
How is that a failure?
No matter what the situation was.
Hey,
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Thank you.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic...
Located me one ship and the other being a building in Nevada. Yep,
And
okay.
the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
I'm close to boom and you had it. I was wrong. Okay.
Yes. Can you tell me what happened?
I'm sorry, if we're doing booms, what you need to use is... Where is it?
Steel cheese! You can't catch me!
Don't worry, Gromit. Everything's under control. I'm just going to get our cheese for tea tonight.
Yep.
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay, so the guy to the left of Ace that's the guy who had the number 9 bracelet. The guy on his directly to his right is the guy who he killed thinking it was Snake, and the guy on the far right is the captain. So I was right.
Saki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota...
Yep.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
Okay.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the... And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Group Q was questions, Group A was answer.
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
Hope to increase likelihood of tapping into the fields.
The
Okay.
children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
We are on a time crunch here, yeah.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Dun dun dun.
Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then who's June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true.
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei?
No, it's let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it. I ask, what's her last name? Just couldn't get the words to come out.
Because you know. Okay, so Sheldrake 5. Yep, let's go. Poop. Elaine, sweet dreams. Hold on. 13, 14, 10, 13. Hold on, I think I've got this. So, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. M and J M. Hold on. Good point. Let's see. File. Hexadecimal. Okay. So DE. Really? Okay. It's DEAD. Okay. Other door. Better. Good lord. Okay.
All right, this is the next.
Oh, the door.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's.
Nope.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure.
But there is a card reader.
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Yep.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you... I rather doubt that, however. We haven't much time. Let's find that key... Oh, and the Neptune key. We won't be able to get through the hull. All right, then.
Okay, next puzzle. One thing I'll say before I close out. Now that you've found it, I'm sure you can get them unlocked, but you can get them to unlock all the remaining program puzzles. What? Okay. Fair enough. No. Come on. Eight equals 10. Okay. And L is 21. Good lord. Okay. God damn it. D needs to get gone, so does the B. Good lord. Is there any other puzzles in this room that I need to solve first? West, southeast, northeast. Southeast, northeast, east, north, and east again. Okay. South. East. East, northeast. South, west. That's what I did wrong. Okay. Southeast, northeast, east. Northeast. East, northeast. There you go. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so we think we've got the coffin with all ice in it. Brilliant. Oh, good lord. Guys, I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. I need to put some eye drops in my eye. And we're going to get this finished, okay? Back shortly. And we're back. Give me 2 seconds. Headphone. Check. Okay, one more try. Yes, I got it. Okay, thank you. That easy. Okay. I promise I've not just looked up a guide. Bingo. Cross end one. Okay. Hold on. Oh, there it is. I think I just clicked the wrong thing. Yeah. One. Damn it. Okay, so the solution for the last one of these puzzles was all. So the solution for this one is ice. Okay, so the coffin's on lockdown. Neptune key, got it. Now we just got to work out what we do with these shields. Okay. Hold on, let's see, read that again, hold on. Steering wheel, cross, circle, and a waffle. So a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball above a selected area will cause that ball to move to that area. Oh, good lord. Okay. 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 Nice. There we go. Okay, next puzzle, thank you. Nice. Yeah, okay, got it. Thank you. I put the wrong one in. Oh, good lord. Come on. Two. 8, 7, 15. No, that's... Nope, and the other one will be 4. This is scarily easy, these ones, actually.
try something first. 2. Is 9. That was easy. Ah, I get it. Okay. Can I just... Yeah, okay. Can I please... Let me play the game, please. Thank you. Come on. 1, 2... 6, 11, 18. Right, got it. That was it. Didn't need to use both puzzles. There you go. Whew. Get some sugar.
A picture? What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people?
No, he's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. And why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Because he's a cop.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably... I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. The slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck. I could barely see squat.
Language.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Okay.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it.
Are they going to let me speed through this? No, it's not.
Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun.
I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one will find you for a week. What you want? The fish here would love them.
Kept digging the cold metal thing.
Yeah.
There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on him. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it.
We've had this story before, of course.
I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
Glad there's not much for me to do at this point.
There it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? It Then, what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were...
The sounds together made up a howl that made the hair on my neck stand up straight.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off his hip. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome on top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, some surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when we're already scared shitless. I snorted and dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others. Private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna...
burn to death.
Can't you hear it? That voice is so...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will be 15.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to them. That way I could pull them up. Too big. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back. I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. It wasn't... I had to hurry. Well, as fast as it got cooked, didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took them. Then, Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bounced.
Look, that can wait, all right?
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled out was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he climbed. The boy in the uniform, the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast. But when he was almost done, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fear. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name?
Hongo.
Was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. The boy was going back in the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. When he nodded, we took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes. A device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerate. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kid started running. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up, up, and up. Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was in the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here.
Maybe she took a rest in one?
No, it's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
Turn to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and a girl with a ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on, goddammit!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely.
Struggling to get away, but Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't going to win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot! Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What can I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place if please evacuate the incinerator and repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Couldn't you gone back through the vents and got her? Just a thought.
Incineration will begin. 17.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me?
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this. I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but His body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Scream coming in.
Can I...
What's that?
The girl. Akane.
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me. Okay.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane. You were there that day. The tall kid in the jacket.
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover.
Hey, come on! I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No!
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing, as such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot, a lot. But there is one thing.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are...
Hey, go easy on me, Matt.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was... So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was... That means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the... Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, home goes asleep. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next... I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target.
The person who planned...
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on?
It must be 6 a.m.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out.
How?
I'm betting this... Come on, let's...
Okay, thank you. There we go. Finally. Whew.
I think the shaking stopped.
Wow. I thought I would have got through more than that.
It would seem so.
You're right.
This exit needs the Uranus card. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right. Okay, Neptune Key. Yes! It says... So this is the insane.
This is the first time I've...
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell? What's wrong? Are you...
Jumpy.
Of course I did.
I'm so glad you're here.
Hey, what happened to you?
I just fainted. I'm feeling a lot.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. You shouldn't worry about...
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched. And
what? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Hey. Oh, God. Reason that footage.
Just what the hell do you think? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. You have me at a disadvantage. You know me. But do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin?
The pain of prosopagnosia.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. First is, give me your hand. 8. And with it, 9.
The ninth man.
I believe I've won. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who's Zero? What the hell are you planning?
At any rate, this game I will escape. And the rest of you will have a slightly less... I suggest you enjoy. Goodbye. Wait! What? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it open? Now! No! Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Then you must be... Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace. You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince you killed him without making it look like you killed him.
Yep.
The way I won. In the Nonary game, then whoever had the 9 adding 9
all the information he gave us in the timeline.
Remove that 2. You wanted the number 9 so that you could make. In fact, 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, he knew your past. You needed to silence him before, but last, and you used Kubota as a...
Yeah, okay.
You convinced him to break the rules. That was why you killed. Next was Niji. While everyone was off looking for the missing part, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hub. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why?
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. and then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote, but that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate, but what made you willing to risk it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just...
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins. I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarter. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only... I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and... But yes, you are correct. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called...
Ace, you figured it out. You were being manipulated.
Yes. So I was little more than a puppet. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic. So... Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, but yes. Yes. This was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurishiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Dun dun dun.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero...
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I... You made one more Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge... There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary. To save someone. Right. You were brought here to help my sister save Akane.
What the hell are you talking? Akane Kurishiki died 9 years ago in this room. What? What the hell? Where's... Oh.
7!
I don't know. I don't know, I just...
What was the nonary? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you, it was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of the morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the
They
other
do
was
like
a
repeating
building in
themselves, so give them that.
Building Q. 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. For some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers, not me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was home? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
All good questions.
Well... That's...
He knew because he knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple really. How do I know the alternative futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. River flows from the top to the bottom, simple stream, 2 branches, it only flows in one direction, it can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I'm also 0. Nope, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I'm less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years I will be 0. Where'd she go? June? No, Connie. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Santa's got the gun. Gets picked up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having the gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace is putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't go through another doors with just two people. What the hell's he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's going to give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. As the rest of us are stuck here. They're all looking at me. Nope.
Damn. Well...
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to...
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really...
No, you can't be serious.
Oh yeah, shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out the door 9. There's the red. Yep. Open the door. Nope.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and note?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them ever again.
What the hell are you doing, Clover?
Or at least someone's got it away from her. Huh. 2, 4, 5, and 7.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus.
It's okay.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do...
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Where did that come from? Looks like she's expecting that as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For God, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright?
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you...
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Yeah, we are. Act tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave.
Huh? What?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do early at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is... The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it open?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Yep.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital...
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. These walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could go to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we do is stand here and stare at the door with a 9 on it. Hold on. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. A canny vision. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his drums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What was he thinking? What was he feeling? What he was sensing. All his feelings and worries and fears became mine. In my mind, my consciousness was inside him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonance event melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living two realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. The girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Lago slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the nunnery game began. We're starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, the light started talking. He was blind 9 years later we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us and his voice held authority and dignity. The fights died down and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me.
Oh, bless you, young Taliesin Jaffe.
Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. And over 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words, so if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. There are
I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension was only a few minutes before it was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, opened several numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. There were 2 doors with a 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. So the 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. There it is, yep.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Things had not gone bad enough already.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, High up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. Yep, okay. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
Yep, we know. Yep. Okay. Come out the other side, door 9. Yep. As we ran, I led the way. I had been known on my brothers Avi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. You hear them cheering each other on. Pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps none had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose then, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time. I could see if they'd caught up. That was when I realised.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Okay. I had to go back. Moved around to the central hall, the room that connected all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me. I waited until they were out of sight, then I ran, which was quite as I could down. Finally I reached the bottom deck. Ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
Just where I thought I would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. So I ran back to those stairs into freedom. Door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Yep. 9 years later we call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Smiling made my blood run cold. He looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4 step. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close on my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
Okay, yep.
No!
We know how this goes. Still a child, no match for a man like him.
Struggling, goddammit. Do as I tell you.
Oh god, this is taking forever.
Help me! Somebody help me!
And suddenly, door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot.
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me onto the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. He then turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached in his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He moved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly on the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, after the door slid shut, finally I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning.
Come on.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. I knew I was going to say it, but it's one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin 17.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate... what kind of idiot do you think I am? Well, god damn it! Okay.
I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want, but you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this...
What?
Just shut up and stop.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years...
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor is moving. What else can I say? But
What the hell is that?
yeah, puzzle time. What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose out of it. It looked like a computer, at least candid. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Sorry. Finally, I reached it. It looked at the screen. It was blank. I saw was one frightened face staring back at me in the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. And I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives me home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's going to be okay. God, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin 15 minutes.
Right, back to this thing. It's only showing up now. It's got to be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh, there we go. It's on the screen, though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we...
How do you work? I don't know, again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's going to pop. So the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I'd solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. Couldn't get more information from him. I felt seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. And I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressing against the window in the intro was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laugh was muffled by the door, but still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lips and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play DC. I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function?
Then I remembered. Yep. Before Hongo left the room, he'd scanned 2 bracelets into the red. Yep.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Did my wrist hand? 6. Oh, sorry, not 5. The red and put my hand against the scanner. Nope. Not gonna work.
You really aren't one for...
I'll have a voice across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment.
I can't!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand. Don't access the morphogenetic field and fight. Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Good Lord. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared through the window, I could hear it. Come on. Can we get on with the puzzle, please? Come on. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that stripped my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me with tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. Set the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. Didn't know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was that how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached in my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Well, I just don't stand. I think Clore and Snake have had an idea, though. Clore was looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Right over here.
Akane!
Break our connection. I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy!
I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
Akane!
Jumpy!
She's there. And that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I believe that you knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will be...
Just go on with the puzzle, please.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
Feels like I could have told him that I'd solved the puzzle and I'll just stop the incinerator. Yep.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last I finally understand what all this means. Now I know where the Nona game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is, Sierra is, Kanekura Shiki. She created the history of the future that she'd glimpsed out of 9 years ago. Yep. Okay, so for anybody wondering what's going on, back 9 years ago, Akane Kurashiki was stuck with a puzzle she couldn't solve, and she got a message from the future from Junpei, who told her how to solve it. Realizing the only way to make sure that she stayed alive was to recreate those events so that Junpei would be there to send the message. Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Incineration will begin. 6 minutes.
Can we just get on with the puzzle, please? We've literally wasted 12 minutes.
Just hang on, alright? I'm not gonna let you die, so don't worry, alright?
Okay.
What are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Great. I think the panels are out of order. Switch these out.
Just think of what I did. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind.
Here we go. Oh, Jesus. That took so friggin' long. Okay. So we can't move that one. Right. Let's see. Oh. That's actually such a complicated way of doing this, really. Oh. 3, 3, 5. I don't get what I'm supposed to do here. I mean, obviously swap out the numbers. You know, I may have to try and look up some hints for this game, guys. Give me a second. Okay, that was easier than I thought.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you so now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting?
Okay, I will!
I had the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Confident relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing, crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't believe I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I felt my heart's on fire. Now I don't have time to think about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I had tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. I looked at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets hung over left behind.
Now.
Well, someone was don't look particularly happy with me. A very nice look to give somebody who just saved your life.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So I haven't been pressed the enter key yet. Alright, then hold me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will be 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it.
What the shit? Why?
Maybe I didn't hit the keys hard enough. Just hit it again and again and again. Hang on. All the right numbers in the right boxes. Perfect. So the fuck isn't the thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Of course. When was it showed up after the puzzle? 2, 4, 5, 7, 8.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out.
Of course. Maybe that's put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door!
Hope they can trust me and just one more fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to...
Why?
You really think this is a good time?
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Incineration will be 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
There we go. Oh, Lord. Thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all moving through it now. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't come down yet. Not done. We're still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Well, I guess sure can laugh when he wants to. With a Clover looks totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I'm telling we made it. I won't tell how good it felt, but nothing. Door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
Buried my face in his chest and cried again. Oh, good lord! I cried and cried and cried. Steady thumps his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go. Just to be that, it felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt it once in a human body in what seemed like an eternity. Okay, yep. When I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed, and I spotted the dead only a short distance away. Thank you. That was it. Took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective we called 7 in 9 years and Snake the blind boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. The eyes were wide and the mouth hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
I was right, it was time we got moving. Okay. I'm gonna kind of speed through this, guys. Time for running.
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus... It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? What?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and...
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 6?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes through there.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is...
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all...
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the 6, so I guess you'd add out E is 14.
H is 17.
K is 20.
N is 23.
Yeah, and?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
Yep.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for running. Okay. Okay, come on. Jesus.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Shoot that big heavy door. You're gonna open now. There we go. Oh, Jesus, bright. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Abby's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was happy. Felt like a melt. It was peace. Feeling able to escape from the gigantic. So I'm just going to throw out another theory. We've not been on board the ship during all of this. We were at the site in Nevada.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Or was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. It was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yeah. Damn, that sounds bright. Wait.
No way.
You've got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Nevada Q site.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough. Okay. Oh, the bracelets.
Akane.
It's actually pretty crazy little girl. I think I'm hearing a voice in the wind. Come on, game. Okay, I'm usually not this eager to end the game, but my god, it's getting late. Okay guys, I'm going to end it there. We have reached the end of 999. Next time we stream, it will be Virtue's Last Reward, the sequel. Guys, it's been a pleasure. Thank you to anybody who's lurked, everybody who's chatted. I know it's been pretty much me solo for the past hour and a half. But thank you anyway. And if you're watching this as a VOD, please get out more, touch grass. Corbin, it's not over yet. Welcome in. Okay, I will hold on for the credits then. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, it's like 12:30 at night and I really should have been in bed half an hour ago. But I was determined to finish this. This goes on so long. Oh, and sorry, adverts. Oh. Hi as well to you too. Thank you for stopping by. I will save. I will wait until the adverts have ended. If anything does show up, and get a chance for the credits to roll through. Good lord.
Are you okay?
Two minutes, guys. And we'll get this finished. Wait for these adverts to finish. 1 minute 40. Oh, I'm so tired. How long have I been streaming? 6.5 hours. Jesus. On a school night as well. Come on, 1 minute 10 seconds. I'm going to need to go straight to bed after this. Ooh. I'll put the controller down for a sec. There it is. And we're back. So let's see what the end date is.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
Just before the end of elementary school, Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then it just kept growing and growing.
Jesus!
And growing.
Candy, you bitch!
What does that even mean?
Jumpy grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Not with that kind of attitude, Candy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it was nice for someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Sam and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit! God damn, she doesn't have, does she have to drive this fast? Man, I didn't even think Carlos could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. Back to Candy Vision. It was a couple of hours after we run into junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes in the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Jesus! You keep hearing, I hear about these stories from Japan. It's always in like animes and things, but does that actually happen? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
We're drowning a kitten in gasoline. What does it look like? Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could have.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it to the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you
listening to us?
Yeah. Go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
At least look back when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces, I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it, if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness.
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. To catch up, I finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
So Congo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk. But you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it. At the root, a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Sokolin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit's gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved it out his arm towards me. His hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea, then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh.
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
Smooth, kid, smooth.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm.
He was smooth for a kid.
So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into Jun's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted towards the horizon. Oh God, this has been going on for like... Last couple of rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat and bathed in the warm light of the evening. Just the two of us leaning against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence, the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. It's also one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that it makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Seven makes sense. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. I thought you told me the truth, Seven. You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh?
What?
And what do you know? It's Tits McGee from Virtue's Last Reward. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun poured down her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that slumbering plain was a woman, her arm out, a thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the end. This has been 6 hours and 45 minutes of my life. Whew. And as I said, on the next stream, we will be picking up with Virtue's Last Reward. Let me just quickly save this. There we go. And done. Well, it's one hell of a ride. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it has been a pleasure as always. If you're watching me live right now, or if you happen to be watching the VODs later on, I hope you enjoyed it. I will be back with Virtue's Last Reward, and I will see you next time. Take care of yourselves.